Good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Tuesday, May 11th. Good morning. Tuesday already. Oh my goodness. I had to kind of work out what I was going to do this morning. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me get set up on my tablet over here so that I can see when folks come in. Good morning. So I found this lace. I think I probably got this at an auction. And I like the lace. It's pretty lace, but it's ruffled. It's been ruffled. So I'm going to take all the ruffle off of it. Somebody made a cute little clip out of this, or it came that way. Interesting. So while I'm waiting for folks to come in, I think I'll just sit here and unruffle the ruffle. Hi, Nitzy. Good morning. Yes, I watched Dee Dee yesterday. Got up just to watch Dee Dee. When she does a Society of Idea Collectors, I'm there. Except when I miss it. I missed the one last week. Oh, this is going to come off nice. This is going to make a pretty lace. And I think this will be pretty to put on those tags. They're the right color. We'll see when I get it done here. Yeah, it's got a thread hanging. So I'm getting semi-organized, but we've got to go out today. My brother's got to go pick up his car that was being serviced. And he needs a ride, so that's one advantage of having your sister close by, isn't it? And I can even use this for tag ties. Don't throw stuff away. Everything gets put to a use. Hi, Mina. Good morning. Hi, Teresa. Little sister Spitfire, I was thinking about you this morning. It was such a joy to see your family the other day. They were all waving at us. I think you were heading to pick up flowers or something for another mother. It looks like, oh, this is going to be good. It looks like it was somebody dyed it, and they dyed it the exact colors that I need. This is cool. And it's a pretty lace, and it's going to lay flat, which I don't like my lace all ruffly. I prefer flat lace for some reason or another. Looks like they just sewed this on with a machine. And I got plenty of it. I think I got this at one of the auctions. Probably Keisha's. It could have been Pearl's auction. I've had it for a while. I've been avoiding the auctions until after I get all my planting done. All my flowers purchased, and I bought mulch and dirt. And by the time you buy 15 bags of each, you spent $100. So, and then I bought a weed eater, and then I went to Hobby Lobby, and by that time, yep, I need to slow down a little. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. Nina's here. Nitsy's here. Teresa's here. Good morning, everybody. Tanya, good morning. Oh, she says good evening from New Zealand. It's evening in New Zealand. They're a day ahead of us. They've already had their day. They've had their day in the sun. And this is strong thread. I'll probably have to toss it. But I do like the color of this. It's a very faint coppery and blue. Very faint. I don't know if you guys can see that. Coppery and blue. Coppery. And this will go nice on those tags that I'm going to put those keys on. And I'm getting this thread all tangled up. Let's untangle it. Where does it come from? This goes in here, over here, and still not quite untangled, Mary. Looks like I got two. What's going on here? Yeah, I just let it get tangly. There we go. Almost done. So I got up yesterday morning in time to watch Dee Dee, and she did a Society of Idea Collector. And I didn't realize the hashtag SOIC was already reserved for some school. So I might change my tags to Mary SOIC or Inky Well SOIC, or I think they were saying to write it out. I'll have to see what they decide. But I might go back on my video descriptions and change all my old hashtags. I could always put my own on there, and then if Dee Dee and the mods and everything come up with a different one, use it. Whenever you use a hashtag, if you don't want somebody to grab it and start adding their stuff to it unknowingly, you know, they think of it too, but register it. And that doesn't mean they'll go look to see if it's been registered, but at least you know that it's yours. You've registered it, and you can do that on a couple different places. The place I use is called Twubs, TWUBS, and it's a site that's hosted by Twitter. I think where all the hashtags started was on Twitter. And they have an official site where you can register your hashtags. And I usually go register mine. Not that nobody will, because anybody can use a hashtag. It'll just be associated. If somebody else has already done it, it'll be associated with their work. And so all of our hashtag SOIC will be associated with some school that's registered that hashtag. And I'm not so sure I'm sold on that. And Dee Dee was in here the other morning, bless her heart, watching me struggle through my binding of that Trashanichi that I got all bound, and then she offered to send some peel and stick wood grained wallpaper. So I'm kind of anxious to see that. So let's wind this back on the board here. And then I think I'll use it on those tags. And I've been going through old projects that I've started and never really completed. I found a set of ATCs this morning. And I'll work with those later. Let's see. Hi, Artsy Nancy. Good morning. Good morning, Nancy. Tanya's here from New Zealand. Well, there goes the internet. Teresa said, I will catch up when I get home. See you all later. She must not be home. The internet must have flaked out on her. She must be in a spot to where it's not so great. There goes the internet. It's early in the morning, you early birds. Early birds. Come in and say good morning to me. I appreciate you guys that I do these early morning streams. Well, for a couple reasons. One thing is I'm awake and it's nice to do art first thing in the morning. And kind of starts your day out right. But then streaming, I don't have a lot of other people who want to stream at 4:30 in the morning. There could be people on the other side of the world streaming, but they, you know, and that the others talking about the other side of the world, just like Tanya was here from New Zealand, or is here from New Zealand. I get to meet the international people a lot easier because they're awake and going like it's evening over in New Zealand. Ooh, this is pretty lace. I'm glad I bought this. This is perfect for my project. And when I bought it, I had no idea. I had no idea what I was going to use this on. And I have an idea now. And I had no idea this morning when I went over and I looked at my lace and I pulled out some lace and I thought, well, let's see what will work. And I looked at this and I said, I'll bet this will work. So sometimes I buy things and the clerks will say, what are you going to use this for? And I don't know, I'll find something. Sometimes I buy it just because it calls to me and I really don't have a project in mind on some of this. Sometimes I do, you know, and then I don't want to tell them. Oh, crafty project. All right, let's put a pin in this. Lend me a pin, Penelope. She says, take one. They're yours. And I stitched with my needlework friends yesterday, and I worked in my little fabric book a little more. It's easier to do when I'm not streaming because I don't have to hold, I can hold it however I need to hold it at the time. And this just feels like a nylon. It honestly feels like nylon stocking almost. And let's wrap this around something. A little piece of cardboard here that I've scribbled on. We'll use this for something or other. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Nancy, Artsy Nancy, did I say good morning to you? Good morning, folks. So we've got to go to town again today. And I think I'm going to see if I can't find an old cookbook. It doesn't have to be an old antique one, but I want something that I can... I was thinking on this Trashinichi. Right when I left the other morning, Becky said, that book, and she was talking about my Trashinichi, I think. She said that's just yelling to be a recipe book. And it really is, because it's really food related. It's got this ice cream covers on the front, and it's got tea bags, and it's all kitchen food related. So I think that I'm going to use old pages out of an old recipe book. And I'm not going to cover everything because you want some of your Trashinichi to show. But I think I'm going to use old recipes as background paper. I've got a couple of cookbooks on the bookshelves, but they're not what I'm wanting. So I have some Happy Mail here to share with folks. I've got 3 pieces of Happy Mail. Let's do that next. This is the other lace I thought I'd use, but I think I'm sold on that colored lace. So let's open the box first, shall we? This came from, now I was calling this lady, I was calling her Mrs. X, because this is the lady who messaged me and said, Mary, oh, she didn't message me. She sent me this nice note. And I wasn't sure because she says she's not on YouTube or Facebook. She says, hi, Mary. I watch you, Beth, Lisa, and Dee Dee, and others. I enjoy you all. I'm 78 and have done crafts for about 50 years. I'm not on YouTube or Facebook. So that kind of says to me, maybe I shouldn't reveal her name because, you know, some people like to stay private. Now, she didn't really say don't let people know who I am, but just to be a little cautious. She said, Beth made some ATC card. I wrote Beth and made some ATC cards. She is so nice. I have been married 62 years and I have been blessed. I worked in 3 craft stores and taught classes. What do you need? This is what gets me. She says, what do you need that I could give you? I'm going, oh, you know, you guys, you're just too good to me. And I'm going, you know, I'm not going to ask people for stuff. But you guys give me stuff. So I'm a little reluctant to just say, oh, send me this, you know. So, but I won't do that. But it just touches my heart that somebody would say, what do you need? I love you some colors. I know you love them. I think she's saying that she has some colors. I like them too, and I got some new ones, Colors of the World. Would like to talk to you and see what you can use. You know, that's really sweet. And then she leaves her phone number on there, and I don't want to show her phone number. But these type of letters that I get from people who don't come into I get several people who watch my videos, and I'm sure the other gals do too. Lisa, she's mentioned Lisa and Beth and Dee Dee, and she's probably watched Tanya and Becky. But it touches my heart when they say, what do you need? And so a couple days later, I got this package from the same lady. from the same lady. I guess yesterday I got it. So I didn't ask for anything, but here it is. And I got this beautiful butterfly. I tore the address label off. So let's open the package. And I just got my vintage card out here. Let's open the package and see what she sent me. Bless her heart. I kind of pushed things around in my drawer the other day. Bless her heart. I'm wondering if it's Crayola's colors. She said, I know you like colors. Where does this open? I guess that opens here. Let's see what's in this box. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh, bless her heart. She sent some little clothespins. Oh, I'll have to make some of those little clothesline thing again. She sent a little doll, a little angel doll made out of a tassel. Oh, that's so sweet. Aw, thank you. I'll hang that here in my studio area. Oh, wow. She sent some those tokens. This is non-fat milk and stars and buttons. These would make some nice clusters. I'm going to have to make something and send it back to her. She sent me several packages of beads. Oh, these are cool. Ooh, I like these. I like them all. Yep, she sent me colors. She sent me some crayons. She sent me beads and paper clips and beads. Oh, thank you so much. I'm not sure that I should be mentioning her. She sent me some little punches. I'm not sure that I should mention her name because I don't know if she wants to be private or not. She said she made the angel years ago. Aww. And she knows I like to mess around with crayons. I like to melt crayons. That'll go in my color box. Oh, and she sent me some laces. These are cool. Eyelet laces. We'll play with those. I might take oh, and look at this. This looks like it's been homemade almost. Looks like somebody, because it looks like somebody's blown the glass and made somebody who likes to blow glass, and they put a flower in it. Isn't that neat? And it's got a hook. Oh, that's cool. This will make a really nice journal charm. And some little crosses. Oh. Oh. And a little, let's see what she says here. Lisa made this on her show. Now, I think she was saying she watched Lisa make, and I think she probably made it, but she was watching Lisa, and it's just wound thread with a little button on that. A little sticker, looks like a little hedgehog sticker there. And some napkins. Feels like fabric almost. They're nice. Oh, thank you so much. This is a tip of a crayon. We'll put it in there. I love the napkins. I'm getting quite a stash of napkins that people are sending me. So I'm just going to kind of put this stuff back until I can get organized enough to, and then I'll know it came from her. I'll put her name, but I'll have to send her a thank you. I'll have to put her on my Happy Mail list. She said that she made this angel years ago. And you know what? I love things that have been made years ago. They just have a certain uniqueness to them, you know? Yeah. Love the angel. I love these little milk token tags. And looks like there's some little Crayola charms in there. Are they pins? No, they're charms. They got little, and some stars. Aw. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. And I'm going to keep her Happy Mail out. I think I'll put it in my journal. Some little clothespins. So thank you so much. I love this. I might keep this out and attach it to one of my journals. Let's give it to Penelope right now. Put it in her throne. And all these beads that she sent. These are cool. I'll be using everything. So thank you so much. Right now I'm calling her Lady X because I'm not sure that I'm comfortable saying her name. Right here. I like these little crosses that she sent. And there's a little, I think this came off of something in my own art there. Those are cute. So let's fold this up. And I'll put a band on this. Maybe this way. There we go. Thank you so much. I really, it's just like getting a kit in a box. Yeah. So this last Happy Mail came from Janet Nash from the UK. Bless her heart. And I'm going to have to cut this offline because I don't want to show her address. It really blends in with my desk though, doesn't it? Maybe I can get my little scissors here. No. Usually if I can snip the corner, I can get my scissors in there and just open it this way. And she's put hearts on here. I see hearts. I see collaged hearts. And I was going through some more stuff this morning before the stream, and I found some erasers that I'd gotten ready to send to Crystal and Kimberly, and not Mina, Artsy Nancy, I think, Owl, and one other one. And they're all ready to go, but what slowed me down was I did that in November. And that's when all the mail got, I didn't put the Crayolas in that box. Let me put the Crayolas over this way. Maybe I'll melt these. Maybe I will melt these. Yeah, I'll put them over in here. Keep them safe. Put my... Let's see what Janet sent. Ooh, a strip of black lace. Ooh. I can get it pulled out without having to open up the, yeah. She sent me bits and pieces, I think. Ooh, Janet. I think the rest is, whoops, I think the rest is just envelope. She sent me bits and pieces here. See, there's a, here, let's start here. Oh, it's a corner tab. Oh, it's made out of a magazine. Oh, this is cool. Look, it's for your journal. Ooh, I'll put this in my journal. And there's an ATC. It says Janet Nash. It's just for you, I think. Oh, it's just for fun. Oh, it's a time for art. Just for fun. Oh, bless her heart. Look at that. And then she sent some little faux postage stamps. Oh, I think, does that go? No, I think that goes. Oh, and a piece of lace. Let's put this in my journal. And I was going to put that letter in my journal. And then, I've only got half of it here. I had a newspaper article about mothers and daughters sharing the love of crafting. Of course, I've only got the last half of it. The first half of it must be in the other room. I was going to put this in my art journal. My late mother-in-law added to my craft experience. She talked about all of her mother. Phooey, I don't know what I did with the top of that. And this goes with the fabric stuff. Well, that was one of my keys that I think it had fallen on the floor. Let's put these scissors. I get stuff out and, yep, it piles up here on my desk. Does that happen to you? I got my Society of Idea Collector. So let's do this. Oh, here's the good. This comes out of our local paper. Every now and then I like to cut things out of our local paper, just the things of interest. Mother and mother-in-law share the love of crafting. Mother's Day is this weekend, and I think about the gifts I was given by my late mother and my late mother-in-law. Both were very special women in my life in so many ways. One way was their love of sharing of crafting with me. And then she goes on and talks about all the different crafts that she's done with her mother. Her name is Robin Stroot, S-T-R-O-O-T. She's a local, she contributes to our local newspaper. And I like to read her articles, mostly about crafting, knitting, sewing, crafting. I'll have to get her interested in art journaling. So let's get my art journal out and put these things in. And then I'll come out and chat. And thank you for all the happy mail that you guys have sent me. Now, let's put this over here for now. Thank you for the happy mail. I'm going to try to send off happy mail today. I'm going to the post office today. I got happy mail ready to send. It just has to be put in it has to have postage put on it. Okay. These are empty seed packets. These can really go in my Edith Holden book. I gotta find a good, I'm filling up my May journal. Yes, I am. And I did that foiling. I'm not going to foil this morning, but I did that foiling on that report cover for Mother's Day, and that turned out really, really nice. I can think of some projects to do on report covers. It is a little bit embossed, if you can feel it in here, because you can feel the pressure of where that pen foils down. So it doesn't emboss it just a little, but that's kind of a cool texture too. So I think I'm ready for, oh look, this is perfect for Mother's Day too. Mother's Day and Grandmother's Day. Love turns moments into memories. Let's put this article right in here because it's about mother and mother's law and crafting. So, what did I do with that tape? I had it out this morning. I said, look, there's all my tape. We'll put this down in here. So this is the 1/4 inch. I think this is still some of what Sue sent me. I'm going to save that. Let me now reach for that other tape. Where did I put it? I stack things up, that's for sure. I had it right out here on my, and I said, there it is. Here it is. All my tapes here. And a plastic glove. And I got to work on Rosemary's. I'm not going to do that this morning either, but I got to start working on Rosemary's Rusty Journal. I started watching her Sunday. I started watching her her Rusty Journal videos, her tutorials. She's doing tutorials that she sends with the caboodles now. And yeah, so they're kind of a part of what you buy. So I can't really, she's kind of, it's more like a class. So I can't really speak to that because she's asked us to, she's mentioned that she wants to make it a class. But I can certainly sit here and do the caboodle. And she mentioned some really interesting stuff in there. So, some stuff that I haven't thought about. Yeah. So this is kind of a Mother's Day page here, here, and here. Kind of all about Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. Mother's Day was Sunday. And I got to get out and work in the yard. I keep my plants watered, but I haven't had a chance to plant them. It's been really cool and rainy here. If you don't do that yard work the day that you have the chance, you might be lost for a couple weeks. This is all about Beatrice Potter's. They planned a meal around her her home. They planned a menu to go with. So this came from my lady that I'm keeping the name private. And I'm thinking that I'm going to, how can I do this? How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll just do it like that and keep the letter in. I have her address separately. Let's tear this here since it's already torn. And I wonder if I can, yeah, let's fold it like this. So I know there's a note in there. We'll put it like this. And we'll just let that flap open. And let me put tape on the back of this. And I'll have to do that offline so I don't show the address. people are so kind. She's just touched my heart. She says, what do you need? You know, and I'm going, I don't know, send me what you want to send me. And she did. She sent me all sorts of beads and crayons and an angel, journal charms. I'm getting this envelope ready here. And Kimberly, I think your eraser was in what I found this morning too. Let's put this right in here. And it'll just flap open, and then I'll know that there's a note in there. And this came from Janet Nash. And I'm thinking, how do I want to handle this? I could almost make 2 pockets, but she sent some really cool school and a piece of lace and stamps. What happened to the other? Here it is. Could almost do it like that. And I think I'm going to cut this envelope in half. And I have Janet's address. So let's cut this. And I'll make 2 pockets out of it. Feels like there's something else in there, but it's not. It's just a really, when she's collaged, it's made it really thick. Let's cut this in half. And we'll make a pocket there. Let's see though. We could put this, mount this on, and then there's space for that. So we'll put this up in here. No, I think it'll go there. Really, this needs to come, this needed to come up there. All right, we'll do it this way though. So again, let me put the tape on it offline. Because I got addresses on the back. Sometimes I forget where the addresses are, and there are oopsies. I'm putting tape on the envelope. Bless her heart. I got to send her something too. I'm just so slow. I am so slow. I've really got kind of overwhelmed with that Happy Mail, and that's really slowed me down. I'm going to send out some today, though. I'm going to send some out today. Let's put this down here. And then I could still have that pocket in there. There's room for a pocket. Let's put this over like that. We could actually put this other one, we could overlap them and have room for a pocket here too. Let's do that like that, and there'll be a pocket here, and it will reach in. This won't mess it up, and there will be a pocket here. So let me put tape on this one. Actually, I think I'm going to save the postage label here, and I can still tape this down. And we will use this as part of the mailing. Yeah, we can still put this. Let me tear this off. And this I can show because I've torn off the part that I can't show. And I like this because it's got the English postmark on it. Now she's done something that really has inspired me. Well, two things. If you watch Janet Nash's one of her most recent videos, she's made pocket folders out of her big old mailing envelopes that she gets. And I think that was very creative, and I might be doing that because I'm always needing something to stuff scrap mail, scrap pieces, and, you know, projects, make project folders. I might have to put a little, I don't know what's going on there. Let's put a piece of tape in here. And she also takes, am I doing that right? Yeah. Here. She also has taken postage stamps and she sewed them down a strip, like on a, and then she'll take the postage stamps and sew them just zoot down that way, which I thought was really creative. I'm going to tape these, but because that's something I could do for a sewing project. This is going to go this way, but I'm going to tape this flat down. Tape that down. So I'll come out here and chat as soon as I get this stuff put in my journal. So, like I said, some of my journals, not all of them, because I have journals for different purposes, but these big journals lately have been keepers of my happy mail, keepers of experiments that I do. Let's see, and I wanted this to go in here, and then it holds her ATC and her heart. I think I'm going to put her heart on. Oh, that's cool, though. Maybe I'll just bobby pin those in. Get out a bobby pin. I had a bobby pin out over here, didn't I? Yeah. We'll bobby pin these in. Maybe I have to come from the other direction. And then my bobby pin will hold those to where I know that they're in there. Pull that up a little, like that. And then we'll tape along there. So this is May, what, the 10th? Is this May 10th? It's already been an hour that I've been on here. Wow. May 10th. May 11th. Today's May 11th. So I'm going to have to be thinking about putting together my June journal. And I'll probably do it in a folder like I did this one and I think I have some book pages that I want to tape in here. I like to put interesting pages. I started doing that this year. And that's a good way to use up pages that you just can't, that are interesting on both sides and you can't decide which side you want to cut. You can make flip pages out of them in your journal. And see, I have room to tuck happy mail or tags or something in here. I have room for tuck spots in here. And let's put her, let's see, I was going to put this here, and I'm going to tape these on. Oh, this is a part of a little napkin. I think she meant this kind of as a cluster. And this is a postage stamp. So let's tape this down. I love that piece of black lace. So welcome to people that have come in that I haven't had a chance to say hello to yet. I'm going to put this away. It's a thinner tape, so I want it for special projects. I think this is the last row of what Sue sent me several months ago. We'll put that right in there. And I'm going to make this look like it's coming out of the, maybe like that. If I can get that tape off now, come on. Right in there. And then this, I'm going to put cattywampus in here. Oh. I'm going to come out and chat as soon as I get this done. So if you're saying something to me and my intention is focused on a piece of art, wait till I come out. Ooh, I like that. Wait until I come out and repeat it. And I think this postage, haven't decided where I want to put that. Maybe right up in here. Yeah. I've noticed in the chat several times people will say something to me and I don't see it until after the chat because I'm so focused on what I'm doing. And it isn't that I'm ignoring people, it's just that I'm busy doing what I'm doing. All right. From Janet Nash. In the UK. And I'm going to put from Lady X because here again, I'm wary about mentioning her name until I get permission to, because if she's not on YouTube and if she's not, I'll put name inside. And if she's not on Facebook, she may want her privacy. Or she may not care, but until I know for sure, I'm going to be a little careful. All righty. Let's come out and do a little chatting, shall we? Put my scissors away. Let me welcome folks in here and say good morning. And hi, Trace. Good morning. Kimberly's here. Hi, Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Tea this morning. Yummy tea. Mitzi's here. Kimberly saying good morning to Mitzi. Rhonda's here. She's saying good morning to everybody. They're saying good morning to everybody out there. There's Teresa. She says, good morning, Mina and Rhonda. Oh, that was before she said, well, there goes the internet. Good morning, everybody. I guess I've caught up with everything. It's mostly just saying good morning. Mostly just people saying good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Are we up and going this morning? Yes, we are. So I got these put in my May journal. Yeah. See, I like to put these magazine images. This is all about Jan Karen, who wrote the Mitford series. And this is part of her house here. And she has all these bunny rabbits that she likes to do art. I think she did all those bunny rabbits. And this is about Bettina Cron. Is a article out of the Victorian magazine. But this is more Jan Karen or books and art. And here's some more here. I don't know if that's Jan Karen. That may be another artist. But see, I like to put those, because this is all about May, so I got all these flowers in here. Look at those tulips. Look at those. So, yeah, this is my May journal. So I'm liking how that come together. My June journal will probably be another folder. I might paint a folder. Kathy Arbor does a lot of really neat painted folder projects. So let's put that aside. Here are the ATCs that I made these bird ATCs, and I wasn't happy with them, and I'm still not happy with them. For some reason, these just don't appeal to me. I'm not sure why. And I remember Azure said put little trail marks on them. So I started doing that, and that did improve them. And I'm not sure what I can do to these birds to improve them. This one's not too bad. I guess just send them out. Maybe a journal spot or a word that says fly, or maybe a little piece of lace. Maybe they just need some embellishing. But I want to finish up all these old art projects. Let's put these that I have, the little trail marks. I might put some pieces of lace on these. That needs finishing. I think all the rest of these need. And if you're wondering if I've sent out my postcards yet, the answer is no. I'll get there. I'll get there. They're ready to send. They kind of have curled up a little on me while they were stacked up. This has the trail mark on it. I think maybe a little piece of lace might improve these. And a word. And a word. These were made out of a Dirty Dozen project. But I need to get this stuff off my desk. In if I make all these things, I need to move on with them. I've got metallic paint, copper metallic. I do like the copper metallic around the edges. I like that. But they tend to, when you do that and stack them up, then they kind of stick on. They won't, I think they'll be okay once you get them separated. All right. These need trail marks. Let's put trail marks on these. Let me zoom in just a little. Good morning, everybody who's coming in. What you're all working on this week? I hope that you're off to a good week. Let me zoom in a little. I hope that you're off to a good week. This is the second day in the week. And we'll just put little flight marks here. And I might come in with some of that lace that I was showing, because it'll look good on here too. And a word. That might improve these. Some of these. Some of these you just don't know about. Let's come with the, but let's finish them up. Hi, Angie. Good morning. This one I started. I think I have several ATC projects that I've started and haven't finished. I think I got some more stuffed in a box. This bird is kind of flying high upside down. He could be flying this way too, but then that one's upside down. So I think it goes like this. I'll bring it. Silly birds. I'll bring the wing in a little. That one's weird. Sometimes when you do your art, you're not always happy with how it turns out. And I think this was one of the projects that I struggled with. A couple projects I've had that I've struggled with. You just need to keep working with them until you get them to a point that you can tolerate them. Some turn out, if you keep working with them, some of them really turn out. But others, well, if you can just get it to a point that you can live with it. Let's see, let's bring it down this way. Jersey said she was away from the keyboard. Starting your morning, Jersey. Starting your morning. I was watching some of Lisa last night. I get tired though. Sometimes if I get up early in the morning by 6:30, 7 o'clock, I've already had a 12 or 14 hour day. And I start getting tired. I'll fall asleep. But she was going through some of her, when I was watching her, she was going through some of her yarns that she's spun. What else was she doing? I think she was talking about her 100-day project or 100-thing project. This one's kind of neat because it's got birds in the background. I'm going to leave that. This one needs some help. Some of these birds were flying upward. Soaring high, flying high. He could be flying down too. Let's make him flying down. Sometimes when you do these ATCs, because you're putting on more than, you're doing all the prompts, and sometimes the first prompts, you should stop while you're ahead. Sometimes because you want to do all the prompts, you cover up some of the neat stuff that happens underneath. And that might have been the case on these because I can see birds that I had stenciled behind there. I can't remember exactly everything on this, but I have a hunch that if I would have stopped earlier on this, it might have pleased me more. This bird is in a nosedive. He's going after the bug on the ground. Not too bad. This one's just coming into view. I don't know. He's kind of gliding around. He's lost his other wing here. Let's give him another wing. Yeah. No, I'm not too impressed by this one. It is what it is. It'll probably be one that I'll keep. Some of these that just didn't appeal to me, I'll just keep. Another one going into a nosedive or flying high. I think I'll do it this way. He's dancing. I guess he's dancing. He's a dancing bird. He's doing the bird dance. This one's not too bad once I get the defining marks on him. Two more. This one's kind of nice. I like this one. This one's not bad. He needs some feet. And an eye. What way to put the wings, so I'll leave it. Let's put a flight pattern in here. Trail mark. Alrighty. That improved them a little. Rhonda says, Angie, happy to hear you're doing well. Jersey said, Angie, he's not up yet, but last night he was starting to feel better. He ate. Thank you for asking. How is Cole? Angie says, I don't know how to make anything anymore. Oh, Angie. Hang out with us. All right, I'm thinking that lace might be nice on these tags that I started, and I'll be doing this in, what did I do with the lace? I'll be doing this in batches. I probably won't get it all done at once. I might put a little bit of lace on these as I go. But let's get this out. This is another, well, this was more, yeah, the tags I made. Let's put it this way. The tags I made in another Dirty Dozen, but I'm thinking this lace will go good. I put that pin in there on these tags. Let's just cut some off. Get out your art and start arting. Get out some old projects that you started and see what you can do with them. Now, I had all those keys out there too. And maybe some Tim Holtz ephemera. What do I have? Well, I have his words. And I need some. I'll have to probably come back for the paper dolls. We'll see. Let's do the keys. And I think I was thinking of doing them in sets, so maybe I don't need ephemera. We'll see. Maybe something else. Where am I going to put these? There's a hinge and a key. And I had a lock out here someplace. I lost my lock. Of course, if you want it, you're not going to find it. Let's just pull the batch out. Here's one. Figure out how I want it. See, they have colored the lace, and the colors really match my tags. It looks like it was made with this tag. I'm not too sure how I'm going to do this, though. That doesn't look good. It looks like I'm trying to cram too much on it. I could put the hinge on the back. The hinge could go on the back. And you know what? I want a piece of old torn paper. Old torn paper. And I have it, but where? I think I'll save this. This I kind of like doing this way. Could put it that way, but then no, it looks better this way. Put it down a little. And put this here. And this will go in the back, but I'm going to save the backs and do the backs later. I want some old, well, an old textbook would, here, I know what I have. Oh, did it fall? No, everything falls. I also, well, I'm gonna have to move stuff to get to what I want. Hold the phone. My cart's not big enough for all my junk. It fell out the back. Let me reach down for this book. If I can reach. Even pattern paper would be nice. Oh, it has to be, it had to fall way down. Mary's doing the craft-a-lanch. You wouldn't believe the stuff. I'm not showing it to you. I'm reaching for my book, my other book. I have another book. I have that Field Guide of Butterflies. Hold the phone. Everything fell off the back. I'm coming. The corner's a little cleaner. The corner's a little cleaner. I won't safer underneath my chair here. I got some pattern paper. Hold the phone. I'm picking up stuff off the floor. Double-sided tape. And I don't know, sometimes you can get yourself into quite a mess. All right, that worked. That worked. Let's see what I can do here. I think I like the idea of this, not the field guide. I just got the field guide out because it fell on the floor. I need to work in this a little bit more. This is where I was doing book carving in this butterfly book. I need to finish this. Tanya and Lisa get me started on this. Tanya and Lisa's fault. I got this book from Jersey. Not Jersey. Got Jersey on my mind. Shelley. Field guide from Shelley. These are cool. I need to finish this up. Oh, that's another project. Another project I got all enthused about. But now what I'm thinking, is taking this, taking a book page here, maybe just these words, and putting that on the background. Let's get a list of words out here. And putting a on the back. Yeah. And we're going to do something where I'm saving the margins. I don't normally save this stuff after I tear it off. I usually throw it out. But these are aged enough that I kind of like them. Oh, and I won't be working on these all morning. We'll just do a couple. I'll figure out what I want here. Yeah, I kind of like doing it this way. And I can actually get two of them. So I have to figure out how I'm going to attach these down. Little hole in there that hasn't been punched out. Do I want to use wet glue or glue stick or tape or collage it? So I think these are going to go on the back. Why don't I just work on the back this morning? I have to do these things in steps. I have to do them in steps. I can't do them. Let's see. Let's put this one here. Wait a minute. I got two of them. This one goes there. That one goes up there. This one goes here and here. Now I'm moving. Now I'm moving along. And we'll just take pages out of this book. I think I shortened this down to what, 20 some pages, which means I need about 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, and actually this could end up being an altered book if you take out the pages and different. 4, 5, whoops, that's already torn, 5, I might need a little bit more. I forget how many pages I said I had. 6. Somebody drew a face in there. Was that? That's not me. Somebody drew a face in there. Somebody already altered this book a little. 7, 8, here. This book belongs to Cheryl. Copyright 1916 and 1921. To the girls and boys, the 2 scouts. Once upon a time, the general of an army found himself in a serious position. He was shut up in a fortified town, and his food supply was very low. In order to find out something of the position, strength, and plans of the enemy, he sent out 2 young soldiers as scouts. This letter is talking about a letter. This letter, almost exactly as given in your book, was written by a boy of long ago in answer to a letter from his father. What rules did his father give him about his desk, using the eraser, blots, and spelling? What bargain did he make with his son? Write a letter like the one you think John's father sent to him. Dear Father, I received your letter, and to prove to you how important I regard the rules you gave me, I am following your advice by writing to you at once. First, I will proceed to describe to you the arrangement of my desk. Uh-oh. I don't want to tell them about the arrangement of my desk. As you say, it is most necessary to attend to this before attempting to write. My desk is tidy. My desk is a mess. You can see from this letter that I have obeyed your rules for writing. I have used the eraser when necessary. There are no blots. Finally, I think the writing is neat and there are no misspelled words. Does this satisfy you, Father? If so, remember our bargain and bring me the violin on your return. Ooh, come soon, for I'm lonesome without you. I go skating every day. Of course, I'm not yet a skillful skater, but I'm slowly improving. I shall be careful in addressing the envelope to use capitals and to place a period after every initial. I want my letter within and without to satisfy you. Your obedient son, John. I love it. Would you write a letter to your father like that? I would say, I'm not sure what I'd say to my father. I'm not sure. I would probably say, I'll try, Dad. We'll give it a try. I'm not even sure I'd say we'll give it a try. All right, we're going to do this one. I'm just going to kind of stack these up together. And I'll probably be doing this project in stages as I decide what I want to do when. I'll save off these book margins because there are some really kind of nice aged. This one's kind of torn. I don't know if I can save that. I might come back in and spray this with walnut spray or something to age the back of it a little. Okay, that one goes there. So as I work on these, I'll just do these in stages. Eventually they'll get done. Whoops, I got more than one there. Mary, don't use hot glue. Okay, I won't use hot glue. Angie says, I think everybody went back to bed. Well, you know, when I'm working on a project like this, you know, people have things to do in the morning. I get that. And early morning chats are early morning chats. Sometimes are kind of slow, but that's okay. I'll just sit here and work on my art. Angie says everybody went back to bed, though. She said that at 6:07. She said that a couple minutes ago, so. You know, I don't, in the Friday night, in the night streams, I kind of, you know, like we do lists and my morning streams, I kind of just sit here and work on stuff. And so, yeah. But at least I'm getting stuff done. I'm getting things done. I'm just going to do these as I go here. I'm not sure how I'm going to attach it down. If I'm going to use a wet glue or a glue stick or you know, I'm just not sure. We'll decide later. Mitzi said, not back in bed. I'm working on a mini color glue book. Ooh, that sounds good, Mitzi. That sounds fun. Yeah, people get up and do art with me in the morning. Rhonda says, I'm still here. I'm getting ready for my day. What's your day going to look like, Rhonda? Are you still, you help out in a school, don't you? Or I know sometimes you help out with different things. My day is going to look like going to town and taking my brother to get his car. He had his car serviced. So I'm going to the post office. I think I'll go to the thrift store today. Not to the thrift store, to that little antique store that we have. I want to see if I can find an old cookbook. I want to do something like this, only with recipes on the back and collage them down in that Trashinichi. We're going to make a recipe art journal out of it. So I'm going there, and I really don't have, I should probably make a trip into Walmart. I need some creamer for my coffee. I don't really need anything crafty because I bought all that at Hobby Lobby. I spent too much at Hobby Lobby the other day. I spent too much at Hobby Lobby. But Tim Holtz stuff was on sale. That goes like that. That Earth Angel. Like that. Maria's here. Hi, Lala. How are you doing, Lala? Lala recently lost her mother. I've been wanting to get a card out to you, Lala. How are you doing? Rhonda says she's got a busy day. You're correcting papers at home. Only teachers are allowed in the school still. Yeah, you're in Michigan, so you've got a few more strict rules than we do here. So you're correcting papers? Okay. Get out that red pencil. Do you use a red pencil? Maria's here. Hi, Maria. Your funeral is today. You are so sad. Oh, Lala. My heart goes out to you. Hugs and prayers. It's not easy to lose a parent either, right? I know. I was home the day my father passed away at home, and I was home the day he passed away, kind of unexpected. And I wasn't with my mother when she passed away, but I got to see her the week before. It's not easy missing a parent or losing a parent. So hugs to you, Lala. I want to get a card out to you too. Rhonda says, Lala, I'm so sorry to hear about you losing your mom. Prayers for you and your family. And Maria says that too. We'll be thinking of you and praying for you as you go through the day. Yeah, I think I like these better on the back. It gets too crowded on the front trying to put all three of them on. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do in here. I'm thinking of a vintage fussy cut out of a history book. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do. You know, it'd be fun to outline these in gold. Or put dots around there. Ooh, that would be cool too. Maybe doodle around them. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going with these. These were just left over after I cut out all these keys. I wanted the keys and these were the leftover sheets. And yeah, I couldn't throw them away. I could not throw them away. This is already kind of torn. Start putting these back in my bag. They want to hook onto each other. Oh, Lala said that it was her ex's mom, but she was the first mom that I had. Oh, Ma, Lala, we love you. We love you. You know, Lala, I doubt that your mom really hated you. I think sometimes, now I don't know, I'm no authority, so I'm just talking about what I've read about. Some mothers go through postpartum depression and things like that. They're not ready to have a child yet. And the child suffers for it. But you were given another mother to love you, so that helps. Angie said her dad also passed away at home. Lala says, thank you for all the sweet Fibs family. Pray for my children. It's harder on them. She says she's happy that her mother is no longer sick. Yeah, she's out of pain. That's the good thing. Kimberly says, good morning to Angie and Maria. Lala says, I help dad, grandmother, great-grandparents, and great-grandfather stay each one at home too. Yeah. Lala, I am making it's a journal out of leftovers. I did the die cutting of these keys in here I used them on cards, but I also have a whole bunch of them left over. And then, so this is the negative off of the die cut that I had left. And then I put scrap papers on the back. And I had made these tags in a Dirty Dozen with Becky a long time ago. And I'm kind of going through projects that I've started but never really have finished. And I'm trying to finish up some of these old projects just to move them along. And so I am putting together tags to go on these pages. And eventually I'll have a journal. It's not going to happen all at once. And sometimes I like it that way because sometimes as I'm thinking about things, sometimes the inspiration will hit me later on down the road of what I need to do next. Sometimes the inspiration doesn't come all at once. So I'm just putting together the backs of these tags. I'm using an old spelling book and these hinges off of the die cut hinges. And I think I'm going to go through and spray the backs of the tags with a walnut spray and maybe a stencil. but not today. I'm just doing this in steps. And eventually I'll have a journal. Eventually I'll have a journal out of this. And I've got extra pages like this that I might put in my, Becky had mentioned that when she has extra stuff and duplicate stuff that she doesn't know what to do with, she puts it in a giveaway box. So I may start a giveaway box. And I'm not going to have a giveaway till I get all my giveaways sent. But it'll take me a while. I'll start piling stuff up in a box. And I might do a giveaway envelope for International. I don't know how much it'll cost. We'll see. It costs a fortune to send a box International. I think Dee Dee was talking about she's going to have a book giveaway tomorrow. And she was saying that it would cost her $50 to send that book International. $50! Whoa! They get us coming and going, don't they? I suppose, though, when you stop and think about it, somebody has to fly that stuff over there. They don't send it over in a boat. So there's gas prices. We had a cyber attack on a company that does gas, what was it, in Houston? Between Houston and New York, that company Pipeline. And they had a cyber attack where these hackers will get in and take control of the system and won't let the company have their data until they hold it for ransom. A cyber attack. And so I think some of these companies have protection against that. They don't pay the ransom, but they have to get their systems all up and going again. And so they're down for a while. And then that affects our gas prices. I was reading about that in the paper yesterday, a cyber attack. Or was I reading about it online? Probably both. People are up to no good, cause everybody else to suffer. Okay, I have a couple of extra here. Yeah, I'll do it like that. We'll put these back in my bag. So they're talking about gas prices are going up again. They're talking about how that will affect our gas prices. And I have a key. I never quite get everything put back into the package after I do stuff like this. And now I need a place to put these. Probably another little envelope. So I'm not going to do anything with these right now. We'll save them. And I'll put that back in the book. I'm going to put these like this. And maybe the other way. No, that's too loose. Hold on. No, this might be too tight. There we go. These might look good on on here. No, no. And I'm thinking about putting some of this colored lace on those tags. So I'm just going to take that and fold it up in here for now. That goes up there. That goes there. These really go in my... All right. Let's just put these aside for a moment. Let's see what's going on in chat. Lala says, I help my grandmother, great-grandparents, and grandfathers stay each one at home too. They asked what Mary was making. Maria said, watch her later. She has to go. Thanks for dropping in, Maria. Angie says, good morning to everybody. Oh, Lala, that's horrible. We're glad it wasn't you, Lala. We love you. You're welcome in here anytime. Rhonda says, the cost of mailing is unbelievable. For me to send a handmade card 5x7 cost a stamp plus a 27. Yeah, they always put that extra postage on when you hand make a card and you just have just a little extra bulk. They use that as an excuse to raise your postage. They raise the gas if the wind blows the wrong direction. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. Hi, Auntie Loopy. Good morning, Auntie Loopy. Good morning. Auntie Loopy joins us in Becky's. Aunt Beck's craft room. Kind of getting to know Auntie Loopy. She does a lot of crochet work. Well, I'm not sure about these birds, what I'm going to do next on them. We'll keep them out like we do my my other projects. I'll just work on them till I get them done. Work on them till this is kind of what curves them too. I improved them a little this morning. I might go in and work on the back next. We'll do a little of it. We'll do a little every time. I want to get out the Society of Idea Collectors. Dee Dee yesterday. See, I started this Society of Idea Collector in January of 2021. And I'd written the word mojo. We were talking about mojo, and I was saying how if you make something small, so I made these little inchies. And I wrote down an idea that Joan had given me about carve a stamp with the lines you need for an ATC template. I want to do that. And here I went from January to May on a half a page. But at least I got started. Dee Dee got me started again. Dee Dee is always saying how Mary does all these Society of Idea Collectors. And I'm going, Dee Dee, I haven't done anything in a long, long time. I need inspiration. And she certainly did it yesterday. Dee Dee had a Society of Idea Collector video on lists. And so she was showing, last week she did lists. And I went back and copied down her lists from her journal, from her project last week. And I thought I would go out and I won't send it to her because she's already had the contest and everything. But she assigned people who volunteered items off of this list. She just picked numbers and assigned people. And then yesterday she was showing what these people, several people, about 15 or 20 people participated in this. And she was showing on Instagram and emails that they'd emailed her the projects that they did, and they were amazing what came out. And Dee Dee says it's not that people do not have an imagination, is that, you know, you get these ideas and they come and go if you don't write them down. She says, write them down, people. Dee Dee's saying, write it down. She always says, write it down. And so I wrote down, I had some ideas of things that I want to do that I just got from listening to her, and I kind of marked them in here. But she also gave us an assignment. She said she's going to give an assignment every week. She gave our assignment yesterday, though, so I doubt that she'll give. She said she was going to give the assignments on Wednesday, and then you would show them the following Monday. But she gave us our assignment yesterday because she was talking about lists. And she gave us things to make. She said, I want you to make a bunch of lists. And so she picked people, places, things, occupation, transportation, and colors. And she gave some others. She said you can break them down. She said people apply to anything living. And she said you can break it down into like insects or living, birds or living, mammals, whatever. But I picked, and I started on my list yesterday, and I picked people, famous people. And without looking everything up, I sat there and tried to think of all the famous people that I've knew and heard about. Let me zoom out just a little because my journal, I'm zoomed in here. So, and I started my thing, and I'm just going to do a page. I think she said to do a page each. So I'm just doing a page, and I'm just doing my homework assignment for next week in this journal. And there's another thing I have observed about doing Society of Idea Collector journals. Like my very first one, I had it tabbed out into the different tabs, like mind maps, lists, questions. I had 18 different tabs, and I had them tabbed in my journal. And every time I wanted to add something to that area, I would go to that area in my journal. It was a composition book one. And then I did another one. What was my next one? I did 2 Society of Idea Collector journals in previous years. But I tried to do another one, and I fool around with trying to get the tabs and the margins like this. And I just decided yesterday that I'm just going to work in my journal as I'm inspired. So if I have a mind map here or list here and a project here and something else here to go with, you know, another whatever we're doing that I'm inspired to do, I'm just going to do it as I'm numbering my pages up here in the corner. I'm not done numbering them. I got the page 49, 50, 51. I got the page 51 yesterday, numbering my pages. And then at the back, I'm building an index. I cut this word index out of a magazine and put there. And instead of starting my index 3 pages in and working toward the back, I'm starting with the back page and working in. And I find that works because then I don't have to estimate how many pages I need. And that's one thing that slowed me up in my other journal, was I didn't know how many pages to leave for each section. So when you're working in a journal that's already bound, that works. If you're working in like a notebook type that you can arrange your pages the way you want, you don't have to worry about that. This came from Piccadilly.com. And I was looking in Amazon, and they do have journals, hardbound journals on Amazon, but I couldn't find one that appealed to me. I like this one because it's looks like Toulouse-Lautrec here. Artsy cover. And I like a hardbound. This measures about, what, 10 by, let me see what the measurements are. I like something that I can carry in and work in a different spot. This is 11 by 8.5 by 11, of course. This is a good size, 8.5 by 11, but it's got these hard covers. And so when I'm writing, if I'm sitting there working, you know, writing on my recliner, I've got a hard desk to write on. And I like that for my, of course, as I go, I'll put in pockets and I'll be scrunching all this stuff up anyway. But so this is my, I'm back to my Society of Idea Collectors, inspired by Dee Dee. And she reads out of a book, 101 Ways to Be Creative. And so I jotted down some of the things that she read. And she says, if you're listening to me read these and you think of something else, if something comes to your mind, write down what comes to your mind, because whatever she was reading inspired that. I didn't think anything came to my mind. Yeah, this is her quote. Dee Dee said, write it down. But she did lists last Wednesday. And I was thinking, I wrote down, I went out last night while I was listening to Lisa and copied down Dee Dee's lists from her last Wednesday's video. And I thought I would go in, except she didn't do colors. I made my own list of colors. And what I thought I would do is go in and to random.org, I've got 20. I think Dee Dee had between 15 and 20, and I just filled it out. So I had 20 of each category. And I'm going to put in, I've got 6 categories. So I'm going to put in random.org a sequence number between 1 and 20, and then I'll take the first 6. So whatever number shows up first will go to this, whatever shows up second there and there and there. And that's how I'm going to get my numbers to do Dee Dee's project. This was homework from last week. So I'm going to go ahead and do this because I was so inspired by what everybody did. It was awesome. The projects that they sent in to Dee Dee were just awesome. Yeah, Society of Idea Collectors is where you collect ideas, thoughts, inspirations, and it's really it's a collection of things that you can draw from to create projects or to journal or, you know, to really get inspired. I did my little Halloween story. I took that, well, it's still on YouTube, but I marked it as for kids only or for kids. And when it does that, it doesn't show up in the searches anymore. And because of the COPPA rules and all of that. So, but I wrote a little Halloween story all based on a list and mind maps that Dee Dee did. It was a homework thing. And I evolved a little story out of it. And I did the artwork. I did that several years ago. And I've done, I like to mind map. I'm not going to mind map this morning. And a lot of my lists, and we do lists frequently on Friday nights. I haven't done one for a while, but I have a whole journal of just things that I've written down very fast. We kind of do group lists. And I'll pose a question like, something like, if you could plant a garden and plant anything in your garden, what would you plant? And it doesn't have to be a vegetable or a flower. It could be plant good thoughts, plant seeds of kindness. What would you plant in your garden? So, or you could plant ideas and watch them grow into trees and into projects, and other people get inspired by them, and then they would branch off and make their own. Pretty soon you have a whole forest, and from the forest you grow fruit trees, and those fruit trees, the seeds fall to the ground and create another tree, and you know, just, you know, things like that. What would you plant in your garden? But I have a whole journal of lists that we've done as groups, and I need to get that out. I was thinking I'd like to do a list journal and recopy those lists, you know, because when we do it online, I'm really scribbling those out fast because you guys spit them out pretty fast. Yeah, mind maps. Mind maps are when you take a topic. We've done mind maps. Some people don't like mind maps. Some people don't enjoy them. But some people enjoy them if we do them as a group. And they'll contribute to them. But when you do a mind map, you have a topic like this. And so here's your topic. And let's just call it, what would you plant in your garden? That's going to be our topic. What to plant, or let's just say plant a garden. Plant a garden. Now we could do a list off of this, but we're going to do we're not going to do it. I'm just showing an example of a mind map. Plant a garden. So you have this who, what, when, where, why, and how. And I like to add extras, what if, and why not. I like to add at least those. Sometimes I add whenever and whenever, wherever, but wherever is kind of like where. But I like the what if and why not. So who's going to plant the garden? Or who are you planting it for? So you ask those questions. These are really the questions that you ask as you're doing your mind mapping. And they will do mind mapping. I think it was Tony Buzan or some Buzan or somebody like that who started the concept of mind mapping. But this is really a technique that they use in businesses when they're working on projects or solving a problem. Let's just say our problem is plant a garden. It's spring. We could actually have things like in what are the obstacles? What are the obstacles? What obstacles are there to planting your garden? One could be the weather. Well, what's wrong with the weather? It's too rainy. Or it's still snowing, something like that. Who's going to plant the garden? Where are you going to get your seeds? Where do you buy seeds? So you kind of branch off into ideas, and it's like a Velcro strip. You know, one idea grabs onto another. So when are you going to plant your garden? Usually April through April, May, June. Some people plant late gardens, like July. I think you can still get some seed in the ground. We planted our beets and peas and corn. We still got cucumber and zucchini and green beans to plant yet. Why do you want to plant a garden? For food? For food? For a hobby? Maybe for a farmer's market? And so here, just take the word farmer's market. Why we're going to make food for a farmer's market? Then you can go back to your who shops at the farmer's market? Who's going to work in the booth? So this can kind of pull back to that. Here's the why not. Why not plant a different plant than why not rotate? Why not rotate your garden? Rotate veggies. Why not plant a new plant that you plant a new plant? You know, what if you planted, what would happen if you planted seeds that would normally grow in the tropics? Would it work? Could you get it to grow? What if your seed never comes up? What do you do then? Uh, how are you going to plant it? How deep? How deep? How are you going to take care of it? How are you going to water it? So that's kind of a mind mapping thing. You can really make these involved. But that wasn't what I wanted to do today. What I wanted to do today was go to random org. Oh, Angie! Angie says she would grow, Angie, I love that. Angie would grow yo-yos in her garden. I love that. Angie would grow yo-yos in her garden. I love that. Could you just imagine Angie's garden of yo-yos? I love that, Angie. I could just see a garden of yo-yos coming from her house. Hi, Clint. Good morning. Clint said he would grow craft supplies. Somebody surely would grow a money tree if they could. Lala's, let's see. My grandchildren and I have a story we are making up together. It lasts for 20 years as a group. That's cool, Lala. I want to create a book from our collective story. That's a really good idea. Angie says, my seeds would come from the fabric. See, you've got an imagination, Angie. See, Angie's imagination is kicking in this morning. She's going to grow yo-yos and she's going to have seeds coming from her fabric. And I suppose the seeds could grow into things that were prints on the fabric. So if your fabric had prints of horses, your seeds could grow horses. You could have horse yo-yos. Clint says his seeds would come from craft stuff. Yeah. Let's see, what kind of a seed could come from a paintbrush? Oh, you could have red paint or blue paint, have your paintbrush grow paint, or even a paint tube grow paint. I love those ideas. Let me go out to random org. And I'm kind of doing this off camera here. Let me go out to random org and put a number in between 1 and 20. And give it a minute to come up. And hold it a minute. A value between 1 and 20. And it takes me a minute to find the keys on this tablet because they're all different than what's on my phone. And let's get the sequence. And the sequence is 5, 20, 19, 7, 11, and 8. So I'll go to number 5 up here. Oh, I thought I'd get that jellyfish. I said I'd probably get the jellyfish, and I did. Random org assigned me the jellyfish, and the place will be the parking lot. A jellyfish in a parking lot? Well, it could be an ocean parking lot. Things would be number 19. What do I have there? I can't read it. Leaves. I can't read my writing. What is that? Well, since I can't read number 19. I'm going to take number 1, which is watering can. I can't read my writing. I was writing this last night when I was watching Lisa. Watering can. So we got a jellyfish, a parking lot, and a watering can. And we're going to scribble this out and make it number 1. Number 7 for the occupation would be a police. Police. Transportation would be power chair. Number 11 is a power chair. Dee Dee wrote that down as an afterthought. I think they're talking about one of those chairs like you drive in Walmart, so you don't have to walk. A power chair. And the color would be number 8, was this fuchsia. So I've got a jellyfish, a parking lot, a watering can, police, power chair, and a fuchsia. So I know from doing other projects with Dee Dee that what she'll probably assign us next is the mind map. So I'm not going to mind map this. I'm going to wait for Dee Dee to mind map it. So I am going to go over here. I'm working on doing a page of people. Let's make number 4 the, let's see, I want to make sure I got the right thing. Places. Now she said you could break these down, but I think I'll make places just things that I'm going to try to fill this whole page with places. I'm not going to break it down. Like on people, I broke it down into famous people, a category, a subcategory of famous people. But you could break your places down into cities and list a whole bunch of cities, countries, stores. You could list all these different shopping stores. You could do things like that, but I'll probably just make 100 different places, not categorize them. I want to make save pages here for my list for my assignment. Things. So page 7 is things. And I'm not going to work on these today. I'm just saving out the pages. Things. Occupation. So she's given us the list of the same thing that occupation, misspelled occupation, transportation, and I'll do this off camera. I'm just saving the pages, but she's getting people in the habit of making lists. And I do a lot of, like I said, I do a lot of my lists in groups on YouTube. And then the last one is color. So, okay, I've saved out my pages. So what I want to do here is take my little chart that I have here of my jellyfish, parking lot, watering can, police, power chair, and a fuchsia. And what I want to do here is I'm going to put assignment from, and I think it was May 5th. Yeah, May 5th was last Wednesday, 2021. And then I'm going to put, say, see page 4. All right. So I'm going to see if I can't get some of these, more of these Sharpie no bleed pens. If I use these other pens with the Pen Plus Gear, they bleed through the paper. And when I'm working in my journal, I want no bleed pens. These are really dark, and you guys can see them. You guys can see them So when I'm doing my list, I usually get a separate piece of paper and do my list using these so you guys can see them. But I don't do them in my journal because they bleed through to the next page. And I don't like that. So I'm going to see if I can't find these retail anymore. I think I can get them online. And they're no bleed. They don't bleed through. And on the package, it has a little circle with an X on it, which means, I mean, with a line through it, which means no bleed. So I'm going to see if I can get some more of these. So, what, a jellyfish, a parking lot, a watering can, police. Well, let's see. My jellyfish could be a policeman. I could put a sheriff badge on him. So we're going to start with the jellyfish. We're going to put a cap and a badge on him. And let's see. So that'll take care of these two. So I'm going to write this down. Jellyfish. I'm just writing down what comes to my head right off the bat. What enters my head, you know, and these ideas, you can edit your ideas. Like I'm saying, okay, my jellyfish is going to be a policeman. I'm going to put a cap and a badge on him. But later on, I may say, well, that jellyfish is not the policeman. He's being chased by a policeman because he was watering fuchsia plants in the parking lot and it spilled on somebody's power chair and shorted it out, something like that. So those are the things that come to my head right at first, but you can come back later and say, well, that doesn't make sense. I'm going to edit that story and change it around. But you get your initial ideas down in your journal. You get your thoughts down, and then you can pull off of those thoughts and develop a whole different story or a whole different page, a whole different project off of that concept. So I've got a jellyfish as a policeman, and then I'm going to put by wearing a cap, a police cap, and a badge. And maybe a stripe down his pants, a stripe down pant, a gold stripe down the pant, maybe down his down his paw, down in one of his jellyfish legs, stripe down leg. We'll put gold stripe down leg. He'll have gold stripes down his legs, gold and blue stripes, gold and blue. And let's see. Let's see. And let's just say my jellyfish policeman, he works by guarding or part on his police route that he has. What do they call that? When the policemen go and check all the buildings and everything. There's a word for it. By guarding a parking lot, a undersea parking lot. Undersea parking lot. And on his route, I'll put on his route. Route isn't a good word, but that's what comes to my head. He waters I'm going to put a sea fuchsia plant. And if it's the fuchsia plant is under the water, it doesn't need watering, but he's going to water it anyway. And let's see, a sea fuchsia plant that is I think I got it all. Yeah, because I got the parking lot, I got the jellyfish, I got the watering can. Oh, the power chair. Oh, he rides around in a power chair. He rides around in a power chair. Well, I might have to develop that one a little later. So there's my concept of where I'm going to go with this, my little story. Just of these 4 prompts. Mine were jellyfish, parking lot, watering can, police, power chair, and fuchsia. Well, I picked fuchsia as a plant rather than the color, but it'll be a fuchsia color under the sea. So mine is my page, my little picture that I'm going to do here will be a sea theme, an under the ocean scene. So I'm going to start out with a jellyfish. Let's grow empathy. Yeah. Let's grow tassels, Clint says. They're talking about what they're going to grow in their garden. Angie says, good morning, Suze. Lala says, have a beautiful day. She has to get things done for her church service, funeral. Lala's funeral for her mother is happening today. Let's send her a lot of support and prayers and virtual hugs. Angie says, bye, Lala. We'll be thinking about you. Angie says, I would put the jellyfish in the watering can and have it riding down the cart to get away from the police. Well, yeah, see, that's where Angie's imagination is talking to her. Now I'm going to go ahead with my story because that's what came to my head. But we all see things, and this is what's so great about imagination. If you would look at those prompts that Dee Dee assigned to different people, all of the different things that came out of that, all of the different things that came out of 6 words. Well, I think she only gave 4 words. I used all 6 categories. But that's what's so wonderful about humans, really. We all we can use the same perspective and come out with different stories. Our imaginations take us there. Nobody needs to copy anything, really. You can get inspired by others, but notice how Angie said, I would grow yo-yos in my garden. Clint said he would grow craft supplies. Mary says, I'll be happy if my marigolds come up. I might grow gum bars in my garden. And Dee Dee showed a picture yesterday in her stream. I don't get out to watch Dee Dee as much as I should. Her garden blocks, she put distress ink pads on her garden blocks. It's really cute. Reminds me of Clint's growing craft supplies in his garden. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to look at a jellyfish. I'm just going to do a quick little art page here. Let's go to my browser and put in the word jellyfish. Now, while I have my jellyfish doing as a policeman, Angie's going to have her jellyfish running away from the policeman. There's my go. Oh, okay. So here's my jellyfish. How do I want to look? Let's look at images here. Well, a jellyfish has a big round body with leggy things coming out of it. So we're going to, let's just put it, now I have my jellyfish as a policeman by wearing a police cap and a badge, a stripe, a golden blue stripe down his legs. So I'm trying to figure out, do I want him facing this way, this way, this way? And on his beat, that's what I'm thinking. Policemen have a beat. They call it the beat, where they walk around, you know, and they check all the locked doors of the stores and make sure nobody's breaking into a building. Well, on his beat, he runs across this undersea fuchsia plant that needs watered. So he's going to water the fuchsia plant. But he's not walking around. He's riding around in a power chair. So I'm going to put my jellyfish in a power chair. Let me also do a new tab here. Let me put in, because I want to make sure I get a decent power chair. No, I don't want that. I want this power chair. Go. And we'll look at images of power chairs. Okay. So we're going to put our policeman in a power chair as a jellyfish. So I'm just going to kind of sketch out a power chair here. And I might have to do this with pencil, but I'll just sketch over. Now you can always go back in and edit your story. Like if you don't want him to be the policeman anymore. Let's see. Let's just do something quick here. I'm kind of looking at the, I got to get my jellyfish in there. So here's my jellyfish policeman here. And I'm not sure how much you guys are seeing this because I might get out Becky's let's see, he's going to be kind of seated down in here. And the power chair has wheels, so I got to put a wheel on this power chair. And he's going to be seated. And right now I'm just kind of sketching him. But he's going to have a police cap on, so let's put a cap on him. Policeman cap. And with a badge on it. And we got to make this look like a jellyfish though. And I'm gonna put eyes on him. He looks kind of angry right now. Let's put a smile on him. And he's got all these leggy things coming out here. I'll have to, right now I'm just kind of doing a fast concept sketch of, okay, I put a power chair, I've got a police cap, which may need to be angled a little bit more to look like a policeman cap with a badge on him. Well, the badge could also go down in here. Maybe we can make this badge a badge like this. And here's this power chair here. Let's see. I don't quite have this drawn out yet. So I'm doing a really rough sketch, and I might even edit the sketch into something more. Let's make this a little different. So I'm just kind of getting a concept. And here he's going to be watering. He's going to be watering a fuchsia plant with this watering can. So we need a watering can in here. And maybe something like this for the watering can, and then the fuchsia plant will be growing out in here. And I'll have to do a, well, actually it could be hanging down in here too. I'll have to go out and look at a fuchsia plant. So, I know this doesn't make much sense to you guys right now until I get it. Let's put my, what's the cap to my pen. I hate it when I lose things. Let's go get Becky's power, or let's see. Yeah, they're right here. Becky sent me, bless her heart, a new set of super tips that have 80 unique colors, no duplicates. I love that in here. So we're going to do, let's see, we want a blue police cap. It's going to have a lot of blues, but I need a fuchsia, kind of pink in maroon. And it's going to be under the sea, so I'll need some green sea plants, a lot of water. Oh, a seashell, so maybe a gray, some pearls in there. All right, maybe a pink. All right, let's see what I got. Oh, and then the power chair might be black or brown or even red. All right, we'll see what I have in here. So let's start. Oh, I need a gold, and I need a gold yellow color for the stripe down his blue pants. So my jellyfish is going to kind of be a blue color, which makes sense. Let me go back out to here, to my jellyfish images. There's a gold jellyfish though. They're kind of a pinkish color. They're kind of, well, they can be a light blue. All right, let's make my jellyfish a pinkish color here. Well, no, I want that more for the fuchsia. I'm gonna go in with a light blue. Wow, these are super duper juicy. So here's my jellyfish here. Wow, these are juicy. And actually, I need a lighter blue than that. Is there a lighter blue one? Wow, I'm exploring all of these colors. That's how it looks darker. These are nice ones. Nice super tips. Here, maybe that one. All right. Let's see if I can't get a little lighter blue in there. And well, let's go look at the police. Hold it. I have to get inspired by, sometimes I can draw things right out of my imagination, and sometimes I have to go look at reference images. And okay, so actually the police caps that I'm looking at are all black. I want a dark blue one. There's a, oh, I see. The police cap has to come up more like, where's my pen? Police cap comes up more like this and has the badge on it. More like that. That makes more sense. And it comes, it's rounded. The bill is rounded. And the star goes up in here. So as you're imagining these out, don't expect perfection right off the bat. Let's put a gold star here. But you can edit this out into a, get your sketch down, get your thoughts and your ideas down, and then edit it out. Let's give him a police cap here. Now it needs to be a darker blue now. Find a darker blue. That is a pretty dark blue. Do I have a darker one? It doesn't look too much darker. I'm exploring these super tips that Becky sent me. Well, we're going to go with that and maybe add some black to it. It's interesting. So we're going to give him a cap, a police cap here. And it's not coming through too bad there. That's why I'm using the super tips in here. And the police cap has a rounded bill to it. Now, to somebody else, this story wouldn't make much sense. They're going, what is she doing? I'm going to outline this. Let's give them a... There we go. Now, let's get some pink in this jellyfish. He's going to be sitting in this power chair. Let's go back out to my jellyfish one. This area in here is kind of pinkish. And a watering can is a gray color. So let's put the watering can in here. And just do a simple watering can here with a watering can. And then I need a gold, I want a gold stripe down his, I have to define his legs a little more, but I want a gold stripe down his legs. And I don't know, yellows to me just don't show up too much. I don't know. And he's got an arm. And he's in this. Jellyfish is, to me, I knew I'd get the jellyfish just simply because it didn't appeal to me. Oh, here he is here. And sure enough, Random Org gave me the jellyfish. So here he is. And let's get that light blue out again. All right, now we've got to get the power chair in here. Actually, let's make this headset a little bigger. The back of it. And the wheels would actually be bigger too. I'm not into doing power chairs. So here's the arm of it. Let's go out and look at it again. It's got a little wheel in the front. And it's got a seat. You know, and this could just be a fast sketch to just get your concept down. And that's basically what this is. I might go in and refine this a little bit more. Here's his watering can. Let's put some rings around it. And power chair. Let's see. Let's go in with that gray a little in here. Actually, now I'm thinking I would put a gold star on his power chair, but we got to get the fuchsia plant in there. We need to make him show up a little more. Let's give him a red cushion. He's sitting on a red cushion. There. And should we give him a dark blue eye here? We'll give him an eye, and let's give him a smile. Oh. Some of that light blue in here. I think jellyfish are hard to draw. He's holding a watering can. On his beat, he notices this fuchsia plant. That's been neglected, a neglected undersea fuchsia plant. Fuchsia plant. Do fuchsias grow under the ocean? Well, they do in this story. Okay. So we need the pinks and the purples. And they kind of look like and we need some of those lavenders. Did I pull out a lavender? So this doesn't have to be any more than letting your imagination guide you, and this may be all there is to it, or this may evolve into a whole different story. Maybe he's watering a fuchsia plant for an invalid who is his best friend that he met at some community service thing, and they asked if he'd come by and water their plant on his beat. Who knows? Maybe it was a shark. Maybe he's doing a good thing for his shark friend. I'm just going to draw in some more. Let your imagination run away with you. Now let's give it some, where's the lid to this? Got to be sure you get the tips back on these. Super tips, or they'll dry out on you. You don't want to dry out your plants, your colors. I wish my gold were a little bit more pronounced. He's going to have gold stripes down his. Yeah, and we need some green in there. Just some green leaves, sort of. I can't get a close-up. Fuchsia plants have those, maybe a darker pink. They have little lines coming out of them with little. Now, since he's under the ocean, he's a jellyfish. Let's put a seashell in there. Sort of. I don't know what I'm doing. This is kind of colored in this way. Yeah. Maybe some more of that light pink. Is that the lightest that it went? Lavender. So it's just kind of a rough sketch now, and you can develop that more into, well, let's put a fish in here. You could develop it more. Put a fish swimming down in here. And make that longer maybe. And let's just put some water in here. Because he's all under the ocean. He's under the ocean. So I'm going to write this down. And this was just a fast concept. I'm not sure that I'm especially happy with this, but I got the stupid jellyfish. I got the stupid jellyfish. So, my prompts were jellyfish, go back here, I have to fill out all those pages. Oh, parking lot. Well, I need a parking lot. Maybe I'll just do a parking lot with my fish. My fish are going to be my parking lot. They're swimming in schools. So this is a fish parking lot here. I want to write in here. So he's in a fish parking lot. Okay. The prompts were jellyfish, parking lot, water can, police power chair, transportation, whoops, not transportation, power chair, fuchsia. So out of this, I did a sketch. I'm just going to say did a prototype sketch because I think this could be developed into something more. Let me go back out to my live stream. I'm not sure I'm exactly happy with this, but it is what it is. It's getting your ideas and pulling those prompts out and putting them down on the paper. So did a prototype sketch of a police jellyfish watering a undersea fuchsia plant in a fishy parking lot. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Now, I'm not sure I'm happy with it. I think it could be something entirely better, but I lost the cap to my pen. There it is. You know, and when you're getting ideas in your idea journal, yes, that stupid phone. I don't know why they have to call at 7:30 in the morning. They make me mad. Tempted to go in there and hang up on it.
Thank you for calling. The person you're calling is not available. Please leave a message at the tone.
Well, I want him to be more pinkish in here. That's making him brown. I'm not sold on my jellyfish. I don't I don't really particularly care drawing jellyfish. Let's put some more blue in here. There he is. So let's put my colors back. I'm not particularly happy with this. I blame it on the jellyfish. I knew I'd get that stupid jellyfish prompt. I guess I'm not into drawing jellyfish. So even if you're not happy with something, just the exercise of doing it, just the exercise of doing it is good for you. Good to stretch your imagination. What did I do with that pen? Save that out. I really like these super tips. Becky sent me a whole set of super tips, 80 of them, and they're supposed to be all unique colors. Thank you, Becky. I guess that's it. So I did my assignment from last week. And I will say that when you look at this, you could probably come up with a whole different story. But I want to emphasize that that's the joy of imagination, of human imagination. And that's why we can all be authors and all be artists and still come up with unique projects. I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. For some reason, it just doesn't sing to me. The theme sings to me, but I don't like jellyfish, I guess. Maybe the watering can. But even if you're not happy with something, don't let it stop you from going on and doing another page. I'm just not happy with my jellyfish. Don't let it stop you. You'll keep going. Maybe I'll look at this in a different way in a week or so. Or you could develop it later. Maybe as he's watering the neglected fuchsia plant on his beet, he notices a spider coming by, a water spider in there. And maybe he makes a pet out of that water spider or something. I don't know. You could draw stories out. You could edit this whole thing. And I got the concept down. I'm just not happy with, the jellyfish. And to tell you guys the truth, I'm not a person that likes to do underwater scenes. I'm not a sea person. So this was really something that forced me out of my comfort zone, I think, which is a good thing. All right, let's go on to something else that I enjoy. I enjoyed doing that. I just didn't enjoy the prompts. I truthfully did not like the jellyfish. Here, you guys can talk to Penelope. Truthfully did not like the prompts. All right, so where are we going to go with now? Let's do something that I enjoy doing. What would that be? I don't have anything else planned. Let's work in my glue book. Let's see if I can find some magazine images. What's in here? What's in here, she says. And maybe just pull out of some magazines. Let's find a magazine to pull out of. They're all down at the bottom of the stack. Oh, help. Here's some. I don't know what these are. We'll find out as we go. And I think I'll collage this morning, which means I need glue and paper towels. Hi, Candy. Good morning. Angie had to leave. All right. So I'm going to work in my glue book. And let's see what I can do. This is kind of, I went in here and painted out some pages. Design free, create free, live free, be free. Let's see what I have in here. Ooh, think spring. Ooh, I like those plates. This obviously is a country sampler magazine. This is more of a decorator's magazine. And this one is a romantic homes magazine. Ooh, I like that. Let's pull this out. This doesn't look like chocolate. This is chocolate, but this is a neat design. Tear up your magazines. Valentine's. Heart. Ooh, I like the roses there. And maybe the old castle. Ooh. I'm just tearing things out of magazines here. We're going to do some glue booking. French Farmhouse. These are decorator style magazines. Food. Fun florals. I like what they're doing there. Okay, what's in here? This is another country sampler. Chickens. Bunny rabbit. Spring has sprung. Decorator magazines are nice, but I also want more than just decorator. But we'll start with these. I'll start with these. Nobody's chatting, or I've lost chat altogether. Let me refresh my screen. Candy said good morning. I must be boring the bejeebies out of you guys. I'm just going to keep doing my art. I'm going to keep doing my art. I like this. I like this a lot. Kind of goes right in here. And then let's tear this out. Mitzi says she's working on Dee Dee's list. Good for you, Mitzi. Yeah, I found that, you know, it was interesting. I was trying to fill my page up with famous people without peeking and seeing famous people, you know, without Googling famous people. And it was interesting to see what my head could pull out about people that I knew. And of course, my head wants to pull out, I remember things visually, like I'll remember people's faces, but I can't remember their names. And I was trying to think who, and it was Bill O'Reilly that I was trying to remember. And I'm going, who is he? I know he's written books. I knew he was a newscaster, commentator. And I could see his face, but do you think my head would pull the name Bill O'Reilly out? No, it wouldn't. I had to go look it up. Now, this little quote says, now you can enjoy her photography, Paris city scenes and colorful flowers of the French countryside every day in your home as wall prints. Where they're looking for a momentum, I like this first sentence. And I'm just going to rip it out. Every day in your home. Mitzi's here. Mitzi's working on Dee Dee's list. Mitzi's doing her homework. Get up early in the morning and do your homework. Let's just put these in. I was going to do wet glue, but I think I'll do the glue stick. I think I'll do the glue sticking here. And what do I have? Piece of paper. Mary Lou says, I'm here and working and lurking. Mitzi says, trying to think more than 6 colors. Yeah, I get it, Mitzi. Me too. I'm going red, yellow, blue, green, white, black. I came up with fuchsia. You know, when you stop to think about it, well, you know, you can go into the browns and those. There are supposed to be like, how many million zillion colors? But they're all off of the tones of red, yellow, green, and blue. Red, yellow, green, blue, white, and black. Gold. Don't forget the gold. Let's just do some glue booking. Throw this stuff away here while I'm... Romantic moments. Shabby Lane shops. I like Shabby Lane. Of course, my fingers have glue on them. Gosh, I'm hungry. Is anybody else hungry for breakfast? I think Rhonda is correcting papers today. I like that. I was going to put down that other picture. What happened to it? Shabby Lane. Yeah, I like that. I need a page to glue book on. Let's just pull out a sheet here. I wasn't happy with my little jellyfish policeman. I have to tell you, he didn't impress me at all. But he is what he was. He is what he is. There we go. Shabby Lane. And when Dee Dee does this, well, I don't know if she does a whole lot of glue booking. She likes to do collage work. But she says, make yourself new worlds. Like she would probably put a clock and I don't know, a man floating by, a fish in here. Oh, we're back to the sea theme. A jellyfish. Alrighty. I kind of like that. See, I want to go to old photos. I might leave that for an old photo. What do I have out here? What do I have out? Do I have anything out that I can use? See, I organized myself away. I organized myself so much that I can't find anything that I want. What did I do with all my Tim Holtz ephemera? I went shopping at Hobby Lobby and had a whole bag of this stuff. What did I do with it? I don't know. Here it is. Let's get some Timmy Holtz stuff out. Let's vintage this up a little. I might put some pattern paper in there too. Tim Holtz stuff was on sale. There's some paper dolls. There's some pictures. Yeah, I spent a lot of stuff on. I spent a lot of money on stuff I shouldn't have at Hobby Lobby this month. Gotta watch my budget. I've been buying plants. Shabby Lane. Ooh, I like that. I also like him. Ooh, I like her too. Let's go with her. And let's make let's collage some of this. Let's play with this. You buy it, you're gonna play with it. Let's put this. Actually, I kind of like that on there. This I might have to collage down. I want this a little more of a torn edge. Like that. This is cool. I've never, this is collage paper entomology. Entomology, bugs and butterflies. Got a butterfly and a bug. Something up in there. All right, we're gonna glue that in. With an old paintbrush. An old one. Maybe even, no. Angie said she's back for a minute. Candy's here. Mitzi says she's trying to think of more than 6 colors. Hi, Amber. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my desk. I'm just playing this morning. I opened Happy Mail. I tore some ribbon down that was, I don't really care for ribbon that's fringed or gathered. I like my ribbons flat when I work in my journals. And second thought, I'm not going to glue this side down because I got print there, so let's just tear it. So I'm just basically kind of playing this morning. No, it doesn't fit for me. I'm just playing, and that's what you should do. Mitzi's working on her list. I did a assignment from last week. Was not impressed with what I did. Sometimes what you do does not sing to you. What did I do with my lady I was going to put in there? She's here someplace. I lost my lady. Lady, where did you go? Here she is. She needs something. She needs something more. What is that something going to be? Piece of fabric or something. Oh, do I have fabric? It's across the room. I organized myself away. I organized myself away. Let me go get it. Here we go. I like what's happening on this page. I'm looking for some fabric that I can put in there. Maybe even that pattern paper. What's this? That's Tim Holtz. Cigar paper. I don't want cigar paper on it. But I have some of this, and I have some of that. What else do I have? Some of this. All right. Actually, I kind of like this. Would that stand out enough, though? This is kind of thick. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. I don't want to cover up my bug, but I might. Could put it down here further. That would cover him up good. Let's put this on here. Gotta play. You gotta play. That's all there is to it. Play, play, play. Hi, Lori. Good morning, Lori. Amber's here. Candy's here. Mary Lou is here. Thank you guys for coming in. I was worried there that I was boring the bejeebies out of you, but actually I think you guys are creating in your own worlds, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. I like that there. Even though it covers up my butterfly, I do have this one. I do have this. Name of remitter. It got the bug on it. Maybe I'll pull something else out of there. Let's work on this. And I think I'm just going to staple this on. I think I'm just going to staple it onto the piece and then tape the piece down in there. I kind of like that. It kind of gives it a nice vintage feel to it. I kind of like it. Yes, I do. So we're going to staple this picture on here. And this is just a, not that it's bad, but it's a Tim Holtz photo. So, oh, of course I didn't center it. It doesn't matter if you staple through this stuff. Doesn't matter if you tear it, because they're reprints. It's not a photo that you're going to mess up, an original photo that you're going to mess up. And I'm going to staple it down here. Actually, before I staple that, let's put, I had this ribbon out for my, but I like it in here maybe. Let's play with the ribbon in here too. Let's get fancy dancy. You can just play any way you want. Doesn't have to be perfect. My jellyfish was certainly not perfect this morning. I was not inspired by my jellyfish. But jellyfish don't really inspire me anyway. What did I do? Curled it up. No, it's okay. All right then. Yep, I'm liking that. Let's snip the ribbons off. I liking that. And let's put it in with some tape. Hopefully this will hold it. Maybe I'll put a spot of glue on the back to help it. Yeah. Hi, JL. Good morning. Angie says, right now I'm eating cold chicken. Angie. Right now I'm hungry. I have tea here. I don't have anything out for breakfast, though. I don't know what I'm going to have for breakfast. Probably a Pop-Tart. I threw my bagels. I have these bagels. They were sitting around for a while, but I think they turned sour on me. They tasted horrible. I made one the other day, and I go, ew. So I threw them out. So I don't have any bagels to eat. I bought some lemon. I want to make some refrigerator lemon cookies. I saw a recipe online that I wanted to try. And so I need to use those up. Tuesday is trash day in our community, on our block. So we got the trash to take out today. Isn't that exciting? My hands are sticking to the tape. I'm not convinced this tape is going to hold this long term, so I'm going to put a little spot of glue on the back of this. And let's get some out. I haven't used these glue bottles in a long time. I'm not even sure that they'll work for me. Should work. It feels like it will. Yep, it's working. I'm just going to put some glue on the center of it. And let's put that lid back down. I might need that out again. And I'm just going to let it be like that on the back. It'll be all right. Yeah, I'm happy with her. I like this page. Turned out nice. Am I going to frame it? What do I have here? I've got some red geranium. Yeah, that'll work. Red geranium. It's not going on my page, it's going on the book. Kind of brings out the pink in the ribbon. My desk is a mess. My desk is a mess. I said my desk is a mess. How are you doing on your colors, Mitzi? Are you getting them written down? I'll bet you are. I'll bet you are. There, I'm liking that page. It turned out pretty cool. We're going to leave it. Now I'm thinking I have these left from my tags this morning. Maybe I'll glue these in. I need to use them. Let's just use them up. I tore them off this morning. These are vintage book margins. Let's go to a spot in here, maybe toward the back. That would be a nice, how about doing them here? And let's glue them down with the glue brush. And we'll see what happens with this page. You know, what happened to my paper towels? Here we go. I need to clean off one. I don't like my brush to be all watery. So I pull it out. What brush was I using? This one? No. I need to get these brushes out of the water. This one, I think, yeah. Yeah. So let's glue some of these vintage book pages in here. I've seen Tanya do this several times. I'm not one that really takes the time to do this. Let's put this paper underneath it. Should I start from the, well, I guess I'm going to start from the top because I started from the top. And I'm thinking I should leave some of those words showing. Artsy Nancy says, my kind of breakfast, Angie. I often have chicken salad for breakfast. Really? Well, I guess if you can have ham for breakfast, you can have chicken for breakfast, right? I usually eat a Pop-Tart or a bagel or what else do I eat for breakfast? I don't really cook eggs and bacon or anything like that for breakfast. I used to eat a lot of cornflakes. I should get back at eating my cornflakes. And my brother drinks milk by the gallon, so I'll have to buy my own milk so that he won't drink it all down, or I won't drink all his down. And we have to make a special trip now to get our milk because our local grocery store closed. So if we run out of milk, it's a trip to town. So I don't like drinking all his milk. I think that's one reason why I got out of eating so much cereal, because I don't like my cereal dry. Yeah. I ran out of creamer for my coffee, so we have to go to town anyway today. Maybe I'll buy me some cornflakes. I like cornflakes pretty good. Maybe I'll buy some cornflakes today. I'm going to put this one this way. Let's start doing them this way. I like working in these magazines in the vertical format. I picked this up from Shelley, Crafting Mamas. Just folding your magazine in half vertically. It's a good way to use up magazines, torn pages, and a page number there. Let's do it upside down. We'll cut this off later. Let's use up the book margins. Ooh, I like it like this. Those were spelling words, starting with C-O-M. Spelling words, starting with C-O-M. So don't forget, Friday, this coming Friday, is our time for art. The hop, live stream hop, it starts early in the morning, like around 5:45 Central. And I started out with an introduction. Janet Nash will be there, Shelley Crafting Mamas, Laura Sullivan will be there, and Kathy Berg, I think, rounds out the morning. And then we start again in the evening. On Fridays, Kathy Berg will go right into Scrap Chick, streams around 10 o'clock in the morning. And then later on in the afternoon, if she's on, Barb Owen, she's not a part of the hop, but she comes on Friday afternoons. When she comes on, there's her stream. She streams on Friday afternoons. And then I'll come on as an evening intro, and we have Beth Schuler and Paint Girly, Becky, who else? Aaron in the Aaron Docs. Feel like I'm leaving somebody else. Ann Lar. Ann Lars will be streaming. And then I'll round it out late at night. Not late at night, around 9 or 10 o'clock I'll come back on. And I'll actually be doing my project later at night. When I come on in the morning and the early evening, I just kind of introduce the hops. I won't be working. And our theme is fabric and fibers, which should be fun. I've gone back and forth on what I want to do. I'm not going to tell you. I'll decide. Hi, Jane. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Scott and I are celebrating 36 years of marriage today. Happy anniversary, Becky. Oh, are you doing anything special? Happy anniversary. And there's Jane Littery. Good morning, Jane. There's Janice Glines. They're all saying happy anniversary to Becky. Happy, happy anniversary. 36 years. Wow. Move that up a little. "36 years. Happy anniversary. I don't know, I kind of like this bed over here. I kind of like that. It's got a teddy bear in there though. We'll see what this page wants to be. These are book margins that I tore out when I worked on my tags earlier this morning. I wanted words, and I didn't really glue them down yet. I haven't glued them onto the tags yet. I tore them out of a spelling book. an old spelling book. And these were the margins, and I like how vintagey the margins are here. It says page 87 here. Oh, let's peel it up. Ooh, that's a lot of glue. And I did a Society of Idea Collector exercise. I'm kind of not happy with it. But not everything that you do, when you do art projects, not everything, you're not going to like everything. And sometimes when you're not liking something, put it down, come back to it later. Maybe it'll appeal to you later. Maybe it'll sing to you. It was not singing a song to me. When it doesn't appeal to me, I say it's not singing to me. It was not singing to me this morning. And I worked on some ATCs that weren't singing to me 3 months ago. And I made them a little better, but they're not done yet either. Those copper birds. Now, and let's see. Let's just throw these little scraps away here. Mary's throwing stuff away? Can't keep everything. I do like that, but I'm not sure I have enough to do this. Let's see. I might. If I didn't throw everything away, I might be able to fit on another page. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. I threw my paintbrush back in the water. Use old craft brushes if you're going to glue with a... And a lot of people just leave their brushes, their glue brushes, in the water. I need to go dunk my brushes in some Murphy's oil soap. Now let's put my staple remover away. Oh, it's 8:30. I might get this page done, and that might be the end of it. I didn't realize it was so late. Aunt Beck said, not today. Today I'm taking Cole to the vet, and Scott is going to work. Saturday we are planning a road trip somewhere. We're undecided. Well, okay. You don't have to do things. You can do things Friday or Saturday. That sounds fun. The road trip sounds fun. Taking Cole to the vet? I don't know. Maybe not so much. I like little Cole, though. He's probably growing up into a big old angry cat, huh? Fighting cat. Cole was so cute when he was a kitten. Wasn't he a stray? Was he a stray, Becky, Cole? I remember when you got Cole, but I don't remember if he was a stray. I don't remember how you got him. We will head in the direction of Knoxville and stop anywhere that looks interesting, and won't care if we don't get to Knoxville. Yeah. Now let's take this and put it over in here. So you're just gonna amble along on the roads. Enjoy your road trip. This way I'll get all these pages. I knew that I wanted to do something like this. So when I tore those margins out, I'm going, I don't know when I'll use them, but I do. Putting them in the glue book, I think, is a good idea. Just use them up. Use them up. If you tore them out, use them up. This says page 25. And I might be able to get these done. I might be able to. Did I glue? I guess I did. "36 years Scott and Becky have been married. Cole popped up on the porch at the cottage and walked right in. I thought he was a stray. I remember how he was a brave little cat. I remember how he fussed at the other cats. He was cute. He was a cute kitten. I remember you showing him way back then. But I think that you've shown him since then, and he's a grown-up cat now. He's a grown-up now. Let's put this little tear here. Little tear on here. Yep, I think I'll just make it. Becky, are you going to stream this week? Today is Tuesday. You usually stream on Wednesdays. Are you going to stream tomorrow? I won't get in the garden today because we have to go to town, but I have to do some gardening. Have to plant my flowers that I bought. Have to mulch. Still want to plant some zinnia seed. My corner still needs to be planted. There we go. I'm liking this. Okay, let me, what happened to my heat gun? Hi, Nettie. Good morning, Nettie. Cole is just a brat. I brought him down to be company for Piper. B, is that Knoxville, Tennessee? Yes, Aunt Beck says yes. AB, I think she meant Aunt Beck. Got to figure out what AB was. Heat gun alert. Let me dry this off a little. The glue dries pretty fast enough to work over. I'm liking this. I'm thinking I'll spray some walnut spray on here. We'll see what happens. Maybe through a stencil. Maybe through a stencil. Let's throw these little pieces away. They're in my way. Let's get a stencil out. Do, 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 do. I have these round ones. I'm liking that. I have Arlene's prayer pocket. I wanna fill it yet before I send it. It's all ready to send, except for I need to fill it with stuff I want to fill it with. And I have these. Ooh, I should put these in here in my glue book. These are those aluminum pieces, rusty pieces that were down at the bottom. And I'm looking for my round stencils. I found 2 of them. I threw them. Oh, I probably put them in my used stencil box, didn't I? Okay. Well, I guess I'll use those. Maybe I'll use this. Hold the phone. Stencils hooking on to other stuff. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to need that yet or not. Let's use this one. I'm not sure where I got this. It's a TCW. I don't know if I bought it or if it was sent to me in Happy Mail. I never know where I get this stuff anymore. I never know. All right, we're going to spray with Where's my spray? One more turn of the wheel. Come on. Sprayer's not spraying. Sprayer's not spraying. That one's, ooh, that's black. Guess we're going to spray it black because that one worked. This is black permanent marker ink. I think this is black walnut, but sprayer's not spraying. And let's blot it up a little with a couple of pages here. Not too bad for a ghost print, blot print. It'll make a nice background paper. That was cardstock, not copy paper. All right, let's see what I have. I really colored out the book margins, didn't I? I didn't intend it to go so dark, but my black walnut wasn't working. So we'll just use what I have. Let's give it another dry. You can't see the vintage book margins anymore in here. All that work, I should have done something else. Oh well, I wouldn't call this one of my banner mornings of artwork. That's the way it goes some mornings. You just gotta roll with the punches. Gotta roll with it and keep moving. Let's see if I can't improve this page a little with some. I don't think my tissue paper will. I could put a bug down here. Let's put a bug down there. Put a bug down in there. Name of remitter, it says on there. Alrighty. Kind of a dreary page. It needs some cheering up. It needs some cheering up. Let's see if I can cheer it up a little. I don't know if that'll show up on there. I seem to go to the darker colors, don't I? Let's try some of this. Raspberry. Oh, that's better. So even if my vintage book margins aren't going to show, at least I got some color on the page. And let's take this and smush this on it. I get messier and messier and messier. This down here still has some glue, but glue in the wrong place. All right, let's give it another dry. I like it better. I wouldn't say that this is one of my banner mornings. I seem to be caught up in messes this morning. Let's put some ephemera on here. Let's put another picture. I seem to want to be putting Tim Holtz photos lately. I like how that other one turned out. Where did it go? Shabby Lane. Where did Shabby Lane go to? Here. I like how that one turned out. So let's see if we can't do something. Something in here. What time is it? It's 8:49. This is Tuesday. Kathy Berg will be coming on in a minute or two, 10 minutes or so. Let's see. That really shows up, doesn't it? Could put a larger one on it. Ooh, I like the little girls. I like these photos because I can use them. I can use them and not worry that I'm going to mess up the real things. Oops, I dropped one on the floor. Which one do I want to use? Groupings. We did a theme, a Saturday theme on groupings. Look, groups of little girls. I like her and her dog too. I think I'll use that. And I'm going to do the same thing. Here's another grouping of kids. Let's do some photo fabric. Figure out what I want to use. Actually, something light to bring it out, maybe. Not sure that's the answer. Or we could go black, which I kind of like. And this time I'm going to put the tape on the photo. Where's that paper? Or we'll use the towel. Come on, where's the beginning? I woke up before the alarm this morning, which was really a good thing. I'm going, maybe my body clock, and it's pulling the grunge off my finger. But it's on the back of the photo, so it isn't going to matter. And we're going to put a little glue in the center to help hold it down to the fabric. And I got tape along the edges, so. One and done. There we go. And she is going to go up in here, I believe. And I need a word. Do I have some words in here? No, must not have been a word I was keeping. Vintage. Yeah, I have to pull them all out. I don't know why I was saving those. I heart. Ferment in the arts. I heart vintage. It's from an advertisement. Come on, there's got to be a decent word that I can use. I'm a Troika doll. Well, I like I heart. I've got words in here. Go with it. Are the experts worth believing? I don't know. I have many words in here. March to the beat of your own heart. I march to the beat of your own heart. I march to the beat of, should be my own heart. Go with it. I kind of think I can do something with that. It's 2 minutes till 9. I'm not going to finish this page today. I'm going to see if I can't find something. March to the beat of your own heart. I like that. I march to the beat of your own heart. go with it. So I'm going to stop because it's 2 till 9. I want to say goodbye to everybody. I'm working in my glue book. I opened Happy Mail. I worked on some ATCs. I worked on some tags. I did a Society of Idea Collector that did not inspire me. I don't like jellyfish, I guess. The jellyfish does not inspire me. Hi, Natty. She says, happy anniversary to Beck. Lisa, was Lisa in here? Hi, Lisa. She says, yay, Mindy, there's no late to worry about. You do it when you want to. I'm glad you're joining in the fun. What are you working on? Let's see. Nettie, no, she said to go through an ugly stage before it gets, yeah. Lisa said, that's okay. I can't buy it yet anyway. I put it on my wish list. Round stencils. Thank you, Becky, for dropping the link to the round stencils. They're supposed to be back in stock on May the 20th. I guess we bought them out. Earthy greens and browns. Angie had to leave. Lisa said, Aunt Beck, what are your favorite color combinations? And she said, earthy greens and browns. Then we're back to talking about Cole. Becky is taking Cole to the veterinarian. So I'm going to leave my glue book right here. I probably won't touch this. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow morning or not. We'll see if I do. It depends on if I get up. Becky, are you streaming tomorrow morning? Or tomorrow, not morning. Are you streaming tomorrow evening? Are you streaming at all tomorrow? Oh, dear. Did she answer me before? I don't know if I asked her before. She put the round stencils. Have a good day. Hi, Kathleen Kelly. I don't think Becky heard me. Michelle Scott says, have a good day, everybody. Okay, well, we'll see, I guess. Bye, everybody. Go with it. Go with it. March to the beat of your own heart. Go for the gold. Go gold or go home. Have a good day. Bye. Oh, there she says. Beck says, yes, I will be on tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's Wednesday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern. Becky will be on. Be streaming. Aunt Beck's Creations, just like her name. Twice. You did answer me twice. And I missed it both times, huh? I'm sorry, Becky. Bye.